Happy Friday. Hello. Yo. What's on the menu? So far, nothing. Awaiting your request. Did I not index the Romania? Huh. Oh, this one's probably not done syncing either, for that matter. Oh my god. Yeah, problem requests are open and will remain open for a bit. I think I never close it before like 15 after, and then depending on how slow the traffic is, sometimes it's like 30 after. I don't know. I feel like the stream starts like exactly the same time every week, so like people should just submit like at, 5 Pacific, 8 Eastern, or whatever your time zone is. But empirically, it takes a while for them to trickle in for reasons unknown to mankind. Although, it is 4 after, I guess, which is a little longer than usual before the first one comes in. And if there's no request, I will just solve random problems from HSO forum, because Romania Olympia dropped yesterday. China. Oh, China TST out? I didn't even realize. Problem 13. Z cross. Oh, that looks interesting. Okay. Friedman's combo problem. Okay. Is today 122? Today's episode 122. Vectors. Where's the vectors problem from? The A and B particular then? Ukraine 9.4. Okay. Yeah, you can submit as many as you want. Evan, can you attack the Friedman problem? I can try. We'll see how fast my live editing skills are. Russia TST. Wait, where is Russian TST? Found it, okay. TST 2000 test 8. Oh my god. See, I used to think like USA had a lot of tests, but there's other countries with a lot of days of TST as well. Test 8 P3. Uh-oh. We have like, actually I guess US has kind of a lot, depending on how you index it. It's like 3 days TS, 2 days winter, 2 days random, 2 days USMO. Yeah. Okay, so we I guess we have 9 days as well, but that's actually so much writing power to have like 21 Olympiad problems per year. Like 6 USMO, 9 TSTST, 6 winter TST. It's actually a lot. Yeah. I doesn't have to be. Does that? That doesn't make a difference, does it? I mean, I can write comma if you want, but like, it doesn't matter. Why does it matter? Oh, okay. Some of the numbers might be fine. Okay. CF grid XOR. I don't think I remember this. Or I don't recognize it at least, so seems fine. So I assume ABC are fixed, right? And wait. Yeah, I assume ABC are fixed. And you give the answer in terms of ABC. Fix ABC. And then wait, hang on. No, that doesn't. Can't you solve for XYZ? Hang on. Is the well, which numbers are fixed and which ones vary? Am I looking for the an absolute constant, or like I'm confused because they wrote like f of xyz, which makes it sound like they want me to minimize in terms of xyz, but that seems stupid because for almost all ABC, there's only one xyz triple that works. So absolute constant. Okay. All ABC XY 0 such that find the smallest. Okay, he wants the absolute constant. Okay, that is more sensical. That is an actual problem. Why do they write f of xyz then? Like, write f abc xyz. Jesus Christ. Well, okay. I guess. Okay, it kind of makes sense. All right. All right, it is 50. It's 17 minutes after, so I think we can just start. Anik is dead. Is it though? Oh shit! Shit, I didn't put the Uzbekistan in. Did I forget to press the button? Okay. God damn it. Okay, as compensation, I will just do the inequality because I don't think it should be that hard, which is what I always say, and then it turns out I die. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, I'm bad at setting up polls. Yeah, the Ukraine problem. Oh, jeez. Wait, I actually have like no idea what I'm supposed to do on that problem. Well, x not equal to y. Oh wow! Oh, I didn't start the. I need to start Discord. One moment.
Discord.
Yeah. Well, XY close together. Yeah, actually, no, that's just correct. 2n. Well, actually, it's a little iffy. It's like if one of them is much larger than the yeah. I think you probably start by assuming like x less than y and then pray. And like one of them, when y is less, when x is less than y, like you actually know one of them explicitly. So it's just like, is the other one? Hope the other one is okay. I don't know. Yeah, we should do that. That looks like the kind of thing that is good for a stream. Okay, very mixed results today, which basically means I get to do whatever I want. Yeah, Perpendicular, they're vectors. So what you do is you think of A and B as vectors in R squared, and then, you know, there's actually a notion of perpendicular. Like 1, 0, and 0, 1. Yeah. China TST is still unsolved. That's not a good sign. Okay, I'm gonna try the Uzbekistan one first because I shafted it from the poll, and I'm hoping it will be what I think it is. We'll find out really soon. All right, let's go. Okay, wait, I need to press some button. Okay, welcome back. So, we have a... do I dare to call this an idiot? We have a 6-variable inequality, alright? But there's 3 equations, and I've been told by my sources that you want like the smallest possible value over like all hextuples. So the answer is not in terms of any of the variables. It's an absolute constant. And so, I mean, BZ plus CY. So I should just solve for XYZ in terms of ABC, right? Because if I... What's the coefficients of X? B plus C, B plus C, A, C, C. They will be less than 0. Oh. That's true, some of them might be negative. I guess, like, how bad is it? No, I don't think you want to solve for ABC. Well, actually, no. Solve for ABC doesn't make sense because it literally. Actually, no, it does make sense. I don't know. I feel like I should just solve, and then see if it's negative. Right? Unfortunately, that requires me to solve a system of 3 equations in 3 variables, but we'll have a bit of faith. All right. So I'm gonna... Okay, let's just solve. I don't think this will be so bad that I'm like, I regret it, because it's like, what else are you gonna do? The other possibility is that you do like some sort of like Cauchy type thing on the... I don't know, but it's like you need to get something that's independent of ABC anyways, or like you'll if I was going to try to like cheese the bottom with Cauchy, what do I do? Just, yeah, okay, let's just solve it. Screw it. I don't see a reason not to solve. So, oh shit. There's going to be cases based on whether A and B and C are equal, aren't there? Oh lord. Okay, let's... no, actually, maybe not. Okay, C, A minus B... So, okay, C AY minus BX equals A squared minus B squared, which is good enough. And we also know that AY plus BX... Okay, so this is not bad, right? I mean, it is what it is. You can't. It's equivalent to the problem, so it's like, you know, what are you gonna do? Okay, very good. And then so x is given by. Or let's do y because that means I just add, right? 2ay is equal to a squared minus b squared over c plus, so a squared minus b squared plus c squared over c. To AC. Okay, and as expected, this is like cyclic in the right way. So if you do the same thing, boom, boom. So ABC you can think of as the sides of an acute triangle is the condition for them to be positive. Okay, see, we're fine, everything's okay. Yeah, everything's okay. Yeah. Moving on. Okay, and then what's the actual inequality that I want to prove? So we want to minimize some blob over ABC is the size of an acute triangle. We could choose something. I think we can do. Am I going in a circle? Hang on. It's like if I pick X, Y, and Z, how likely do I expect there to be ABC that satisfy it? I don't, because the ABC are homogeneous, the XYZ are not. So for almost all triples XYZ, there's no ABC. Thank you, Dotted, for the sub. It's been 19 months. Okay, so let's just write out what it is. Okay, so minus a squared plus b squared plus c squared all squared here, and then 2bc, and then okay, so fix XYZ. Well, okay. This is a geo problem, isn't it? Oh god damn it, it's geo. Thank you, Bart. Yeah, I definitely recognize that identity. X squared plus y squared plus c squared plus 2xyc equals 3. Yeah. Oh, I don't know how to interpret it. Acute triangle. So y equals, so like x is going to be literally be it's cosine, right? Is what it is. Cyclic sum of cosine a, cosine squared a over 1 plus cos a, and then we do the oh come on. Anyone know what if that's like a thing? Yeah, okay, there's sides of a acute triangle, and then by the law of cosines, it's literally, okay, well, great. Cosine of 60 degrees is 1/2. But like, okay, like at that point, can I just like cheese it? Or something like, I feel like this is not, this can't be that sharp, right? So okay, if you do the naive Kochi, this is like, so cosine squared a is 3 plus 3s And we also know what the answer should be. We think that x, y, z are minimized. We think it should be when the cosines are all equal, i.e. it's equilateral, cosines are 1/2. So our goal is to show that this is greater than or equal to whatever this equals at 1/2, which is 1/4 over 3/2 is a 6, 1/2, right? So I'm letting S be the sum, just like straight sum of the cosines. Which we think is like 3/2. Wait, did I screw this up? Yeah. 1/4 over 3/2. Yeah. Okay, so so what does it come down to? So i.e. we would like s squared to be greater than or equal to (3 + 3s), which factors because of course it does. Which is 2s minus 3 times s plus 1 is greater than or equal to 0. And does it go the right way? So like there's a sense in like if I get lucky I'm just done. 3 plus s? Fuck, yes, sorry, you're correct. 3 plus s. Yeah, that was why I was almost working out. Yeah, okay, cool. So then the question is like, is the sum of cosines in a triangle at least 3/2? Because if so, we're fine. Cosine is... Yeah, I mean, cosine is... Shit. But it's acute. Okay, so we're fine, because you can use Jensen. Alright, we're done. Alright, cool. Yeah, Jensen is fine. Jensen is fine. I forgot for a moment that we were acute, and I was like, oh shit, what if it's obtuse? But like, no, they're just all non-negative, and it's okay. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Did they tell me what the problem number is? No? Okay, whatever, that's fine. Is convex... Could... I have no idea. I actually don't even have a guess whether it is or not. I was just looking at it, I was like, this doesn't look like it should be very precise, because the expressions are pretty, like, small, so I'm going to just run it over. I agree that's the next thing I would have tried if this didn't... Actually, maybe I wouldn't have tried that. It's still pretty ugly. Okay, I'm gonna keep this calculation down here. Yeah. Honestly, I should have gone tipped off just from the expressions XYZ being like this, literally what they are. But when Bart gave me the thing like x squared plus y squared plus z squared plus 2xy equals 3, I was like, oh, that condition. I've seen that before. And then it clicked. Answer, we agree the answer was 1/2, right? achieved at man. Yeah, so it's kind of funny because like the x squared 1 over x thing doesn't really depend on x, y, and z. Like it's kind of like there's two slightly unrelated problems being stitched together here. Can't you use geometric interpretation? What geometric interpretation? Do you have a geometric interpretation for cosine over 1 plus cos? I thought about it for like 3 seconds and I was like, I don't want to deal with this. What's the least number of words? Oh man, I gotta show you this problem. Prove that. 2 words. And the problem's actually not very easy. By which I mean it's a Bulgaria 3, so it's not easy. And it took me freaking forever on stream. We actually did that one on stream. Yeah, you can use is if you want a shorter, I guess. Yeah, like I wonder if they could have just literally written x plus y plus z here, and it would be a little different. It's just kind of like, well, the exact shape of the expression ended up just not mattering because we pinned it down to the sum of x plus y plus z anyways. Z formal x that vanishes. Oh, I think I remember that problem. Actually, yeah, that was on a Brazil Revenge in some year. It was funny. I liked it. I think this still counts as algebra. Kochi, trig, manip. Oh wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I put the wrong source. It showed up in China first. China 2005 second round. Can I verify that claim? Yeah, okay. I should use the first source then. Well, I don't know how to find it in the index. You know what? We'll use this URL and just change the source in the system. China 2005. Do I already have a problem called China 2005? No. But anyways, I'll post a solution. Ah, fuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh, someone found it. I just posted. Okay, never mind. We'll use this URL. Okay, whatever. Okay, what else got voted? We wanted to do the perpendicularity FE, was the one that had like more than one vote. Okay, someone tell me where, does anyone know where this problem's from? Because I don't know, it exists. But is there like a source for this? Let's see. I'll just send you on Discord. Okay, that works. Yeah, I'll look at that later, actually. Yeah. We don't need it yet. I just want to have that link for whenever. All right. Okay, welcome back. So, we want to. You have a function that takes two-dimensional integer vectors to R, and it's additive on orthogonal vectors. It's a condition. And final. Yeah, so f0 equals 0, of course. And also, more importantly, just like f of a comma 0, a comma b is equal to f of a comma 0 plus f of 0 comma b right away. So you really only need to think about vectors that have 1, 0 component, I guess. I should use A and B. That's super confusing. XY. We'll use XY. So you can almost think of it as like you have two real valued function. Like it's like. Okay, well, what do I know? This. I'm just gonna write. I'm gonna drop the parentheses because it's a little too pedantic. We'll just write f of like x comma y for. So you can get it down to like a one variable, like a pair of one variable functions right away. And then what do I do? Well, okay, also, first of all, what the heck is the solution? I can see the 0 function works. I think... What would the solution be? does projection onto the x coordinate work? Like if I have a rectangle. Oh, projection onto the x coordinate just. Actually, that's a bad sign. If that works, then projection onto any axis will work, right? Wait, hang on. That doesn't even require the perpendicularity, though. Oh, hold up. Okay, so for any fixed vector, the dot product against that vector just works, like, period. Yeah, anything linear works. Okay, fine. There's gotta be more, right? Is there more than that? I feel like perpendicularity is it's a really strong condition, right? Is x squared plus y squared a valid solution? There you go. Yeah, I was like, there should be more conditions because linear works and oh god, absolute value works. Okay. Yeah, that would do it. Solutions. Answers x, y, and x squared plus y squared for all solutions. Also, the set of solutions is a real vector space. Okay, I think I know. I have an idea where this is going. Yeah. So okay, so assumption by shifting well, we should shift something, right? Because right now there's way too many parameters. By shifting assume f of 1, 0 and minus 1, 0. Huh? Here's a question. How many vectors, like, how many f values do I need to pick before I can get everything else? Because like f of 1... I'm so confused. There's something like the Euclidean algorithm. Yes, very much so. The keywords you're looking for are GL2Z. But it's like, what? How do I get more vectors in terms of other ones? Like, I can do f of 1 comma minus 1. I'm gonna take like any, just some rotation. F of 1, 1. These are perpendicular, right? Because the dot product is 0. So this is equal to f of 2 comma 0. I like this assumption that f10 is f of minus 10. And we can make it symmetric, I think. So then I don't have to deal with crap like... So it's like 2f of 1, 0 plus f0 minus 1 plus f of 0, 1. So if you know 1 comma 0 and 0... If you know like the 4 dots next to the origin, you can get 2, 0. And I'm willing to bet you can get everything actually, just from using this. Here, what if I just write n? Anyone, we're okay if we write n? Oh no, n, 1, n equals f. N plus 1, n minus 1. Right. And then here I have to... just complex it. Yeah, Gaussian integers is alright. But yeah, the point is like once you have this happens, right? And then similarly for others. So this is a recursion. It tells me that as soon as I know the values at for up to n, I can get the values at n plus 1. So now the question is whether I missed the solution. Because I would love to like shift so that like this is 1 and then this is 1 and then show by induction that these are squares. But right now I have 3 answers and 4 parameters. So can someone give, is there one more solution? Or am I supposed to find, I either need to find one more relation or one more solution. So you can scale each direction independently. X squared plus c y squared? Are you serious? Wait, does x squared just work? Oh, of course x squared works. What am I talking about? No, wait, does it? Hold on. Yeah, one moment. I don't think does x squared work? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. Oh yeah, okay, also that, yeah. I should just fight, right? I can... I should just fight it. All right, let's fight this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna pick the scaling assumption. We're gonna set the x thing to 1 and the y thing to like some constant k. So I have three degrees of freedom, so I should be able to shift this way. And we're going to see either I will find this marvelous solution as a function of k, or I will find some extra dependence on chi that will, if all goes well, force k equals 1. We'll find out. Okay, so let's crank out some stuff. So f of 2, 0 then is equal to what? So here, when I plug in n equals 1, I get 1, 0, which is 1, 0 minus 1 is k, 1, 0 is 1, and 0, 1 is another copy of k. Meanwhile, f of 0, 2, if I flip the same logic... I need to be careful here. I guess for the base case it doesn't matter. It'll be like k plus 1 plus k... 2k plus 2. Okay, and then f of 3, it's like... It will be symmetric, right? If all the previous things were symmetric, then by induction, so is the next thing question mark? Oh, but the... No, hang on, something's weird. Okay, I'm just gonna... I'm gonna write the analogous one on the other side so I don't get bitten by it. Someone stop me when I make a mistake. Why can't you just assume that? You shift f by a suitable linear combination of x, y, and x plus y squared, which I haven't worked out yet because I think there's a good chance that there will actually be a fourth family, like a fourth linearly independent solution, in which case, you know, it will be... I'll end up having to redo this k equals 1 anyways. I haven't worked out what the transformation is yet, although, I mean, they're linearly independent, so it's got to exist. You don't think there's an extra? Okay, all right, we'll find out soon. Oh, actually, here, I have a button I can press. Fuck. Hang on. No! Come back! Got it. Okay, did I do anything? Wait, help. How do you use this? Place your bets! Everyone thinks... Oh, is there... Okay, everyone thinks there's just 3. That's gonna be really boring. What happens to the poll if everyone votes on the same thing? I don't actually know. Interesting. Okay, some people might get very rich shortly. We'll find out. All right, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Okay, f of 30 is 2, 0, which is 2k plus 2, plus a k, plus a 1, plus 0, 2, which is also 2k plus 2, and then minus 1, 0, 1, which is k. Meanwhile, f of 303 is plus 1 plus k plus both the 2's, but the difference is this one is minus 1 and not minus k. Right? I hope. Let's find out. So this is equal to 5k plus 4, and this is equal to this is 4k plus 5, and this one's 5k plus 4. Which, when k equals 1, still are both solutions. Okay, can I just compare 2, 3, and like 3 minus 2 at this point? Like, so in theory, shit, that requires a big number. Oh, come on. I don't want to go all the way up to 5. Holy crap. Whatever. Okay, let's... Oh, you gotta do what you gotta do, alright? Actually, 4 might be good enough. Hang on. Because there's a couple ways you can get 4. Like, one is if you keep pumping this recursion. F of 40 is 4k plus 5. So, thing, and then a k, a 1, and f03, which is 5k plus 4. And then minus f of 0, 2, which is 2k plus 2. 9, 10, 10k. Hey, sorry, 8k plus 8. No, okay, we'll just keep going. It's also 8 plus 8. Is this the same thing you get if you do like this argument but with a bunch of 2's? I think it is. Yeah, 8k plus 8 is correct. So okay, we'll get to 5, all right? And I think after that we can get one more relation. F of 5, 0 is 4, 0, which is 8k plus 8, plus a 1, plus a k. Plus a k plus 1. And then an f of 0, 5, 0, 4, which is 8k plus 8. Minus f of 0, 3, which is 5k plus 4. Okay, plus 13. Okay, so what do f21 and f of... Oh, wait, is 2, 1 good and minus 1, 2 good enough? I thought that we kind of used up all the stuff that only had ones. Wait, does 2, 1 and minus 1, 2 work? Echo, stop. Oh, Echo is fine. 1 plus minus I, 2i, seriously? Oh, I just assumed that I used up every equation that used a 1, so I was looking for the smallest equation that didn't have 1s in it. Okay, but the claim is that 2, 1 and minus 1, 2 is good enough. And the same thing rotated. Oh my god, equations. So many equations. and the same one rotated 90. Is that... Oh god, I can't keep up. -1, comma 2. -1 we agreed is 1 plus 2k plus 2. Oh, I see. Okay. Fine. All right. Yeah. All right. Good game. 1 plus. No, wait. You get 5k plus. No, that's not right. I feel like we used up everything that had a 1 in it. Do we not? One plus minus I 2i. Yeah, slow down, slow down. You get 1 plus 5k plus 4, right? It's like 5k plus 5, and then... Hang on. Am I crazy? I feel like you don't... I feel like you just get the... Right? One, 1, and 1 minus 1 gave you 2, 0. 2k plus 2 plus k. Oh, freaking. Okay, yeah, okay, I can see. Okay, yep, alright, cool, very good. Okay, and then you do it the other way to get what's the 90-degree rotation of this? It's like we want to get 1, 3, 1, so we do like 2, 1, and 2 minus 1, and then 2 here and 1 here. Sorry, the k here. No, hang on. Plus f of 3, 1, but the point is that 3, 1 will give you 4k plus 5 plus 1. Okay, I was wrong. I thought we just used up all the Okay, very good. Alright, this should be fine, right? Are we good? I hope. Maybe. We'll find out. Yeah. Then you induction just carries it through. Should be 4k plus 5 plus k. Fuck. Oh, rip. Rip. I mean, I shouldn't be complaining because this is what I said would happen, but also, fuck. Shit, man. I just feel like because of the way we set this up, there's no distinction between plus and minus. And also, like, I wrote all the... Like, these... You will not get more equations out of setting one of the variables to 1 is what I claim. I think. Not in this way, anyways. Like, these are the equations for 1, so you cannot squeeze more information out of them, so to speak. I think. I'm not... I'm getting a little confused, but I think that's what's happening, is that we already used up all the 1. That's why I wanted to push to 5, because I was like, I don't think you get new information by plugging in 1s. Okay, minus 1, 62 perp 63, maybe we'll do something. However, that requires you to go up to 6, which is a big number. I was just going to do like f of 2, 3 plus f of 3 minus 2 or something and call it a day. Because this is f of 5, 1. Which is 2k plus 2 plus 5k plus 4 plus 3 is 4k plus 5, and f of minus 2 should still be 2k plus 2 because everything's symmetric. And then f of 5, 1 is what we saw. F of 5, 1 is 12k plus 13 plus k. So now the great question is, does this work? And naturally we got 13 on both sides. All right, beautiful. Yeah. X mod 2 minus Y mod 2. Does that work? Does that work? Can someone check? Shit, how do you check this? Yeah, but that means I have to do cases. Alright, cool, it works. Told you there's one more. What can I say? Yeah, so good job to the 1% this time. For the successful bet, winning 9,000 channel points because someone bet like many thousand channel points. There were only 3 solutions. Yeah, exactly. It's just like come on, like there's 9,000 channel points on the other side. You really think like 99% of the time there will only be 3 solutions? Well, okay, I think it's basically well, I don't know. I don't actually. I think someone just bet too many channel points on 3 solutions too early on, and so probably we couldn't get the percentage for 4 solutions higher even if we really wanted to. Yeah, this is essentially me giving my points away. Yes, that is basically what happened. Yeah. Yeah, I was just like, come on. I think I'm not allowed to bet because I have infinity channel points, but I think I always bet on 4. Because like the fact that the problem got suggested to the stream is like, you know, should nudge you that direction. Do you know what S2 of AMM I should put this under? Why is it called meow.py? I don't know, I just picked a file name. How are we done? Because we found 4 linearly independent solutions, and this recursion implies that 4 initial values are enough to populate the entire function. Did you solve the Uzbekistan? Yes. The other thing that bugged me, I think, was the fact that it was specifically integer lattices, because, like, I mean, the integer lets you do the induction, sure, but like x, y, and x squared plus y squared all don't rely on x and y being integers. Oh god, z cubed. I don't know if x mod 2 minus y mod 2 would give a solution. Or, like, linear independence. Oh, okay. It's not used there for verification. It's used later on when I comment that we found all solutions. Yeah, it's actually used in the other direction. I agree it's a little confusing to put it there. Yeah. Then, by writing the analogous equations for negative numbers as well, okay. It follows that the value of f is determined by these recursions as soon as the values of f0, 1, 0, f minus 1, 0. So this is why I didn't bother to work out the shift, is because I thought this might happen where we didn't even need to do it. The shift only mattered if the answer turned out to be dimension 3, and then I needed to say, okay, this is okay without loss of generality for the calculation. But because it's a 4-dimensional space, I don't even need to do that. It's like, if you know the value of f on those 4 points, it determines the entire function f, and ergo the space of valid f is at most 4-dimensional as needed. Yeah, ergo. Yeah, I think I first picked up ergo from like playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Okay, I want to attribute it to the person then, because there's no a and an issue number. I think this counts. Yeah, this counts as an FE actually. But this is the good kind of FE, where like the solution is not just plug-in crap. It's like, oh, there's actually some conceptual reason coming on. You have to do something that isn't just a substitute. I mean, I guess we kind of only. I don't know. We got to use the words dimension of vector space. Okay, it's better than the average FE. Are you putting this in Monster? It's either Monster or Linalg. I'm actually a little undecided which one. It probably fits better in Monster, honestly. It's just like, I feel like Monster has like, this is going to be like the 4th or 5th problem in the Monsters unit where the solution is like exactly this shape, which is that you find enough solutions and then you find enough solutions and then you also bound it above using recursion. That's like why I solved it so quickly, is because I've seen this pattern in like 3 or 4 other problems, one of which I wrote on the UCMO in some year. But yeah, it probably does belong in Monsters. It's just that it's a little redundant, but it's fine. Is it possible there exists a set of initial conditions that cannot be written as a linear combination? That's true. Yeah, you could also throw this in the note. I'll probably look at the units and make up my mind later. Set of initial conditions. Yeah, so what I was saying earlier about not being able to shift. The short answer is that it depends on the function. Like, basically the reason that I was so confident the shifting would be okay was I was just like, well, I feel like the values at these 4 points are like not constrained, so it's fine. Whereas as a thought experiment, you can't shift so that f of 0, 0 equals 1, for example, because every solution had f 0, 0 equals 1. So there can be obstructions where you like, the functions are linearly independent, but like at the values that you're trying to do the shift by, they're not linearly independent, and so you die. That's the thing that can happen. But I was looking at the 3 solutions that we had, and I was just like, there's no way that happens. Like, the values are not closely related enough, I think, for us to run into a like particular point obstruction. As long as you stay away from 0, 0, because that point, we already showed that point is 0. Now let's see if AOPS can render the percent sign correctly. Important questions. All right. What a problem. Okay, what was next on the list? Alright, this is the part where I get to do whatever I want, right? Okay, I'm gonna go after the Ukraine problem. Man, whoever does the thumbnail for this week is going to have a lot of fun with that. You just make this stupid clickbait title that's like, I don't know, 1% chance at fourth solution or something like that. That'd be such a funny thumbnail. Oh, is this Anton? Oh, good, good. All right, welcome back to some, does this count as algebra or number theory? I actually have no idea. And I should be clear, the curly braces are the fractional part. What the heck? Yeah, unfortunately the braces are like completely oh god. Left, right. Left. Right. Okay, beautiful. Plug random stuff. We can I like maybe kind of here's the thing, all right. For any particular x comma y you plug in, that left hand side is irrational or zero. I mean, we don't care about zero. But like if the left hand side is non-zero, it's irrational. Do I believe like the true answer is irrational? I mean, actually it's a strict inequality. So like the best will if I plug in like a lot of values of x and y, the best thing that will happen is that I have a bunch of square roots I need to approximate, and I can get like the decimal approximation for like what I think the answer will be. I agree C is the most one. That much I support. I will tell you now that C is like bigger than 0. Let's assume x bigger than y, alright? Actually, is it better to have x bigger than y or x less than y? I never know. I would believe 1/2. I would. I have a lot of... Let's do x less than y, alright. So the point of this x less than y thing, like, one is that we do have to actually use the condition that y is not equal to x, like, you know, because otherwise I think the answer... If you allow x equals y, the problem is stupid, because then the square roots are literally like x squared plus 2x plus 1, right? Is x plus 1 squared. So you can get the fractional parts arbitrarily high. And what makes this problem not stupid is the fact that we actually explicitly throw out the x not equal to y. And so then what happens is that square root, you know, this guy here is actually explicit. It's square root blah blah blah, and you know, that's the fractional part, because the integer part will be y. And I think the thing I usually do with this is write it like... This is a true identity, right? Sorry, 2x. This is a thing you can do with square roots to make it a little easier to see how big it is, because if you have the minus sign, it's very hard to tell. Here, it's okay, you know, this is what it is. And nominally, like, if you let x be like very close to... Actually, is that true? If you let like x equals y minus 1, the fractional part of square root y squared plus 2x is quite big, right? Yeah. So if x is slightly less than y, this number is... Wait a minute. What? Hang on. No. Oh, okay. For us, big means like close to 1. And is that true? Yeah. So if x is like really close to y, this number will be pretty close to 1. The kicker is that we think that square root x squared plus 2y in that case will be pretty small. And how hell if I know. How well can you do with real numbers? Oh, if it's real numbers, you can probably get... If it's real numbers, what you do is you let x and y be, like, off by a very small amount. Like, you let x be, like, 10,000, and then you let y equals, like, 10,000 plus 0.001 or whatever. And you can get as close to 1 as you want. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah. X less than 2y makes c too small. Yeah, 2x less than y. Yeah, I would believe x about y over 2. In fact, why don't we just check that? We can just check that, right? We will actually just say if we let y equals like 2n and x equals n, we should have so square root x squared plus 2y is equal to square root. Now let's just say for n bigger than like 1,000, 100,000, whatever. So x squared is like n squared plus 4n. So this is a pretty good fractional part because it's like just under n plus 2 all squared. Wait, actually, that is a really good fractional part. What the heck? Yeah, that's close to 1. And then the question is if I go the other way, y squared plus 2x. I feel like the thing is, like, you kind of think that at whatever the optimal situation is, the two fractional parts should be pretty close together. Like, somehow it feels like if one of the fractional parts is like really close to 1 and the other is like, you know, half-ish. It feels like you wasted some potential or something. I don't know. How big is the fractional part of this thingy? This is like... It's like about half, right? Because we think this is around... No, actually it's actually less than that, I think. This is like a quarter. Because the thing is, like, root 4n squared plus n is like about 2n plus 1/2 all squared. No, sorry, 2n plus a quarter all squared. So this is actually really bad. This is like a quarter. So... Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah. X is phi. I think the problem with phi is that it's like... Like, if x is about phi y, well, okay. What you could do is you could try to plug x and y as consecutive Fibonacci numbers. That is a thing you can try. That'll actually probably do, like, pretty well. It'll do better than this, I think, because this is pretty bad. If I plug in just, like, consecutive Fibonacci numbers... Oh, that's so hard to think about, though. Oh god. The answer's gonna be irrational, isn't it? Do you get like 0.6s if you plug in? Do you actually get things close to the golden mean? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna throw away the 2 and n. That really bugs me now because, oh god, how are you going to show that this is best possible? Okay, I think I agree Fibonacci is, or any like, if you let x over y be about the golden ratio, or sorry, y over x because we have y large. Um, yeah, I agree that'll give you about that. That's probably as good as you're gonna get, because you got them at like, at least it's like a local like max or something. Like if you want to do better, you'll have to use something completely different. But I think my feeling is that the fractional part mostly depends on just the ratio x over y, so there's like not anything different you can do anyways. In fact, I want to make that precise. I feel like the fractional parts only depend on the ratio y over x in some sense. What do I mean by that? Well, oh god. I think the problem I'm having is like if y is much larger than x, it's really hard to say anything about what this fractional part is. Like if y is much larger than x. Oh, but that won't happen because the point is that if y, okay, I see where this is going. I think. Oh god. All right. Let. What is there? What's the notation for 0.618? I know phi is 1.618. Is there one that's better for like? Okay, we'll just use k like a. Oh no, that's awful. We're going to use k, all right. Okay, consider two cases. Okay, this is what we want. Because the point is, if assume x is greater than y, so if y and x are about the same size, by which I mean x is greater than ky, and versus if x is like not big enough, then y is y squared plus 2x yada yada is less than y plus k, right? This is just true. If x is too small, then so the fractional part will be less than k. And if we think x and y are about the same size, well, then we're happy, I hope. Maybe. We'll find out. I think the goal is that I want to be able to trap x. Like, because x and y are similar, I should be able to trap the size of x squared plus 2y. So on the one hand, it's less than x, and on the other hand, it's less than x plus something. What's the something I want? Fuck. Why was this an equality case? Because we thought that... Sorry, the point is this is bigger than x plus 1, right? And we claim that it's less than x plus k plus 1. So the left hand is true because like it's literally just more. Y is strictly bigger than x. That's where we use the fact that is not equal to y. And then the right hand side should follow because I square it. And then k squared plus 2k plus 1 x. And the point is the whole point of k squared is that 1 plus k squared is like 4kx. That's just fine, right? I feel like I dropped a factor of 2 somewhere. Hang on. Yeah, fucking heck. Wait, no, sorry, I'm a stupid head. 2k plus, wait, what? Wait, guys, how do you square shit? I'm so bad at this. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. 0.6. Okay, cool. We're fine. Okay, yeah. So this is what we want, and then oh yeah, sorry, I dropped the k plus 1 square term because I don't care about it. I really don't want to write up the other direction because it's like shortlist 3 minus root 5 over 2. Oh god, that problem. Yeah, this should work. This is what it should be. Define clean. I mean, okay, the other thing is, like, you can, if you use Lucas numbers instead of Fibonacci numbers, it's probably slightly less annoying. Because you only care about the consecutive difference, right? And so it's like, you literally just substitute in alpha. Yeah, if you're going to use Binet's formula, use Lucas numbers so you don't have this stupid 1 over root 5 factor. Alright. Alright, let's just write this up and then I'll wing the bit about the construction on the fly. Did the previewer show up? It's here. Okay, so the answer is C equals... Oh, okay, we didn't need to use K because we could have just used the letter C. First, we prove this works. Okay, oh, I think that's confusing. Notice that... Then observe that whenever x less than ky, we have and then conversely, whenever ky, and assume x less than y without log. Okay, this is x plus 1, it's x plus k plus 1, which is what we want, so we're good. Thus, in each case, one of the fractional parts is less than k. Yeah, and the problem is that because these inequalities are strict, like I can't use a single xy. Conversely, for the construction, the idea is that x over y should just be stitch pick y over k approx k. To that end, define alpha is k plus 1, beta is k, and consider the numbers x equals alpha to the n plus beta to the n. Is it plus or minus? I think it's minus. Where, you know, this has to work, so why did you just redefine k as c? I don't know, because c looks c. They use c in the problem statement. I don't want to stomp. I don't know. Okay, like. If you guys just reuse C, I mean, everyone will know what you mean, but it's also just, yeah, I agree, though. Yeah, it's going to be two fractions. So as I mentioned earlier when I was doing this simplification, yeah, we really only care about the ratio. Okay, we'll just see. I feel weird because, like, I don't know, it's capital C, but it's less than 1. I feel like you would want it, like, I don't know. Y over x, and this is like exactly equal to 2 over root c squared plus shit. Y over is like alpha, right? To the end, let No, I hate this. We're using alpha beta. We're using alpha beta. Okay, these are integers. Oh, is it minus beta? Are you serious? Oh, fuck. Alright, thanks for the tip. Whatever makes them integers, I don't care. Shit, I should use Fibonacci's. These are integers because they are consecutive Lucas numbers. And similarly, yeah, it's basically a must work because the error term drops to 0. Like the error term in the previous calculation just drops to 0 and it's alright. shit, I fucked up. This is 2y. Oh no. No. I should put this on a separate line, honestly. And then... Lord. 2y minus 2x minus 1, right? Is what it works out to. And then here's like y minus x. This is so annoying. Like, it just works, right? Because the dominating terms. Alright. We know it works. You just have to write it out. And then take the limit. So x over 1 y minus x. Yeah, this just approaches 1 over alpha minus 1. Did I do that right? I feel like I didn't get the right number at the end. Yeah, so the Luca is a little overkill. Like, all you need is x, y are A, big, and B, their ratio approaches alpha. And this is just, like, me being annoying. 2 alpha plus 1... I feel like I didn't get the right constant at the end. Oh, because this plus 1 shouldn't be there. This one's just, like... Could even take, like... SML representations. Yeah, actually, honestly... I should just not do the Luca thing, right? Because it just looks dumb. Well, I'm gonna write it this way. Because I feel like the Consider any sequences of integers, positive integers. Okay, then instead of alpha here, I just write C, 1 over C. It's just increasing for simplicity. Yeah, good enough. I wonder what happens if you, instead of 2, I don't know. Oh, I dropped all the dropped all the subscripts if I'm doing it this way. Oh crap. Come on. Analysis. It could be analysis. I feel like the main analysis part is that, like, if you understand the concept of a limit well, you have less agony writing the construction. Actually, well, if you don't understand limits well, the construction is going to be really, really hard to write up. Because it's just like you have to manually deal with all the random error terms that are cropping up, and you want to have enough machinery that you can just ignore the error terms. But I think the process of figuring out that the correct construction is to have x over y be 0.618 actually feels a lot like equality to me. Like, I was considering putting this in the equality unit up until I got to this part here, and I was just like, it's like there's an execution step that is technical, so it's like, But like this is equality 100%, I think. Z equality. I feel like it's too easy for Z equality, honestly. I feel like this is the kind of problem where, like, if you've like done stuff like this anymore, like, you know pretty much what you're going to do the whole time. I think it's like more instructive if you aren't used to this kind of argument. And if you're like at a level that you're doing Z equality, I think most of the people taking that unit won't learn much from an argument like this because they've probably done it a few times already. Like, I think, like, at first I was a little worried because I wasn't sure what the answer was, but like, I think as soon as I realized that 0.618 gives you about the same fractional part, after that I knew what I was doing the whole time. Like, there was no point where I was like, I'm worried that going down this route isn't going to finish. Because I got the equality case and I can see exactly why it's the equality case. So. Oh, they literally just wrote O of 1. God damn it. Yeah, that's fine. That does actually work because yeah, that's smart. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, you can actually just if it's big O of 1 inside, it's a little O of 1 outside. That's a fair point. Damn. Yeah, that's actually cleaner. Okay, we're making good time. Great XOR execute. Okay. Oh, I need to advertise my stream. Dotted says, bruh, is that good or bad? 1292. Okay, wait, one at a time, one at a time. Which one is... Wait, that's not even on the list. Okay, which one do I want to do first? Do I want to do CodeForce or Road? Or not, they're both CodeForce. Xor or Roads? Oh god, it's an interactive problem. Alright, I want to start with the easier one. I should probably disable tags. That requires me to log in. Does it? Okay, time to check my password manager. Alright, settings general. Show tags, okay. Oh, this would be useful. Whatever, too late. I have a t-shirt size inputted in here? I didn't even know that. Alright, let's do quick XOR first. I'm imagining this one will go faster. And then if we get it quickly, I might do the other one as well, depending on how tired I am. Okay, welcome back. So, oh Jesus, what did I sign myself up for? You have an n by n grid where n is even. And you're told the XOR, but let's just pretend it's the sum. Like, you're told the XOR sum of, for every cell, all the neighbors of that cell. And you want to, I'm gonna need to draw things for this, aren't I? I'm gonna need to draw stuff. You want to recover the sum of the whole grid. So, oh my god, we still have, okay. The RMM is still there from last time. This is the stream. And save this snippet and before I clear it. Okay, so for 2, it's like that, right? It's basically I need to find like whatever linear combination of this feel like this is basically a math problem. I need a linear combination of rows and columns for even n with a property that every cell is a problem statement. I get the neighbors, right? It doesn't sort of all the neighbors. So basically I need to mark a subset of the cells such that every point is adjacent to exactly 1, right? So, or not exactly 1, an odd number. Okay. Why does this sound so familiar? Hang on. Like I'm hearing this, I'm just like, I have to have done this before, right? Like this is a auras. No, not you, not you. Fuck, what year was it? Oh, it's not IMO 1993? No, it totally is, right? Vaughn is the problem, is my internal problem database. It's how I like keep track of all this stuff. Yeah, I think if you take like the center of all these auras, it is it's actually just that. Okay, now the question is, how the fuck do I implement this? So I actually do even better than just like everything is adjacent to exactly 1. Oh, this is so annoying. Fuck. How do I implement this? Thank you, Anton Chaika, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so what's happening is I'm supposed to dissect it into a bunch of rings like this. And then for each ring I take, starting from like here, like that or something. Oh god. All right. The question is, when I wrote the code for the diagram, did I do it in an O of n way, or did I just hardcode it? I just hardcoded it. God damn it. Yes, by solving this CodeForces, you also got... Well, it depends on how you did the CodeForces problem. Like, this one is stronger because every number is actually adjacent to, like, exactly 1 of the cells you take, rather than just being an odd number. But probably this is a construction you came up with. Like, it's kind of... It's just probably this one. And I don't need the board. What I need is... What number was this? 1628 C? Yeah, 1628C. We're using Python, alright. Shit, I don't have a Python template. No. Okay, whatever. Alright, what's the input format? Import sys t equals in sys dot stand in dot read line for t in for n equals in sys dot stand in dot read line AR equals Python doesn't care about integer overflow, right? It just does whatever it wants. Line number. Shit. How do you sys.standin.readline.split, right? And then for line num in n, range n. Yeah, okay. And then print. We'll have a procedure called the main n, all right? And then define main and array. Assert n is even, so I know if I died somehow. And then, okay, then I need to code this picture. Okay, this is gonna go really, really well, all right? We're just gonna do this. It's gonna be great. K equals n. Okay, and then, so, hang on. The number of rings is how this is an example when n equals oh god. Also there's a typo. It should be it's not shown to the right. Did I give a construction only for 0 mod 4? That's not correct, right? Hang on. For I in range 1k2, I think. Hang on. Just okay, I have to be very careful here. Breathe in, breathe out. Byte size. Do I need to? The input is not that big here, right? 30-digit numbers. It's. Am I going to timeout? No way, right? There's like a million integers of 30 digits each. Oh, maybe I'll time out. I'm learning so much about coding here. Okay, so the left row. We are supposed to zero index, right? S XOR 0 and 4 Rij. Then the right row of the left column, right column. Then this is like n minus 1 minus I. And then top row of ring. So that starts at 3. And okay, so the top row of the ring, J, I, and then the symmetric bottom row of the ring, n minus 1 minus I. Okay, so for example, when n equals 12, 6, so this will do 0, 2, 4, which is what I want. If n equals 10, it'll do, okay, return S. And this should be range T. What's my text? I forgot what my suite looks like. Input answer, alright. Failed. 10, 3. 4, 10, 3. Yeah, that's not good. Alright, what did I fuck up? Oh shit, the top and bottom are supposed to cut off. Shit. Sorry, so this starts at 3 plus 2 times I, right? And stops at, oh god. What is the last one here? It's n minus 1, n minus 2, n minus 3, n minus 4, n minus 5. Yeah. And I fucked up with the bottom ring as well. So this should just be 2 times I, right? And this stops at, no, sorry. 1 plus 2 times I. And then n minus... n minus 1, n minus 2, n minus 3 is the normal stopping point. And then it decreases by like that. Still failed. Alright, what else did I screw up? Don't we want 2 source? Oh, fuck! Good point. How did I pass the other test case then? Wait, if this is that wrong, how did I pass the other test cases? Top row, I don't even want to know what's happening when n equals 2. Like, what's happening when n equals 2? Top row should be second index. Oh, yes, shit. And the bottom row... Yeah, which way is X and which way is Y? I feel like I have not been consistent about this. Oh my god. Ah! This is just the mirror of that. And this is top row. No, I think it's J plus 1. I feel like J plus 1's correct. Right? Like, if you're looking at the top row, that's like this guy and this fucker and this fucker. I mean, something is wrong, but I don't know what it is. Evan, first index is row. Doesn't that mean I need to flip everything? Okay, but like this problem is like rotation invariant, right? Like it shouldn't matter. Yeah. I was just like, I'll read the numbers and I don't care which way they come in, and when I index I'll just say like first index is X, second index is Y. I think the problem is like I probably fucked up just n being even in general. When n is even, I should be triggering exactly one domino, namely the top row of the ring. Or, sorry, just the left column of the ring. I think in this construction is the only one that should come up. Oh, I think my n even case is just fucked completely, because I drew my picture here is like in yeah, I think this only works for odd n, or it's not odd n, like odd n halves, and the picture's probably just wrong when What's happening is that when n halves is odd, the innermost ring is just a 2x2 square, and I should just wait, I'm so confused. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Fuck, I'm so bad at this. I just need to draw a picture for odd n, right? Or odd n halves, because this picture is just not correct in that. All right, I'm gonna go to board. Yeah, it's just completely different in this case. So I was being... My laziness on the other picture is coming back to bite me now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is what it currently looks like. But this, I think this is only valid when k is even. And I think when k is odd, I have to do something slightly different. So I think the left column and the right column are okay, but the top, sorry, left and top are okay, but right and bottom need to change. Because now this starts at, this should start at 2. Actually, bottom might be okay as well. Well, now. No, bottom's not okay. Bottom needs to be the same as top. Here. How much faith do I have that this is gonna pass for like n larger than like 3? Not very much. I'm just gonna throw it in and see what happens. If it doesn't pass, I don't think it's gonna pass, but if it does, then I can stop thinking about this. Submit. Send a solution on PyPy. What is PyPy? Like that? Doesn't every side of the ring change size with I? Yeah. Did I not do that? Oh shit. Yeah, I didn't do that. Yeah, my bad. N minus... I did it for the top bottom, but not left, right? Shrinks by 4 every step, right? Wait, hang on. No. What the hell is this? Wait, hang on. I'm so confused. Even in this case, 0, 0. Yeah, wait, this doesn't make any sense. What the hell? This needs to start at like 2, right? And then end at like n. Alright, and then this one was the one that was offset by a little bit. So it's like... Yeah, n minus 2 I4. Yeah, so that definitely failed. In the actual contest, am I penalized for just spamming a bunch of submissions like this instead of checking work myself? Wrong answer on test. Okay. Okay, fine. I'll shit. What's the way to do this? Define get indices and we're gonna do this, all right. God damn it. Why did it auto indent that? Yes, factorials RIJ. So that's the meat of the program, but also we're going to do the following. Okay, picture and did you just truncate the bottom two? Oh, god damn it. Seriously? Okay, let's see if that does what I think it does. Oh yeah, that's definitely really bad. Fuck. Yeah, that's not good. Alright, how did I fuck up that badly? This outer ring isn't, this ring here isn't even correct. This is this case. Left column of ring should go up to, what the frick? Oh, so now I have to rotate the picture to match. I love programming. Okay, so in the this looks like it's supposed to be like here. This thing does not look right. I just fucking like this is embarrassing. So the top row is fucked right now. The top row was supposed to go to 3, 7, and it didn't. Oh, probably because this should be like +4 and not +1. I think these should all be +4 and not +1. Because it's like... Goddamn. Okay, so that repaired that. But then the problem is the inner rings are... I think the outer ring's okay now, and the inner ring is fucked. So the inner rings should be starting somewhere. Like, don't I get a 2,2? Oh. that would appear to be a problem. Right, I'm already jumping by 2. So 2 times I is what we in the business call a mistake. And I should get rid of all of these. Because I was already doubled. Is that correct now? That looks correct there. That looks more plausible. Alright, cool. Wrong answer on test 1. Oh shit. I forgot to actually wait. Did I? Didn't I check it? Oh, I just didn't read. Yes, it was printing none the whole time and I didn't notice. Accepted! Yeah! I feel like this is a boss one. It really should be like... Okay. So now the burning question is, so it took us like 10 seconds to solve the problem, or something on that order of magnitude, literally because I had seen the problem before. How long did I fucking take to implement that? Well, that's not helpful. It was born early. Wait, isn't this supposed to tell me when I downloaded the file? Okay, the test directory was created at 7:32, so that took like 20 minutes. Okay, that was less bad than I thought. It felt like forever. Well, okay, no, we made the test directory after the first draft of the code. How can I? Here, this is how you tell. Problem. 7:17. Okay, so that took like 38 minutes. This is why I did Math Olympiads. So now my question is the interactive problem going to take longer or shorter than this? Well, also it's an F, so ostensibly longer, but... Oh my god. Oh, this statement is so long. Shorter? Seriously? I appreciate the 630A. Okay, I think I know how to do this problem. Wait, we can find out if I get it correct or not. This is just for comedic value because I want to break. 630A. I don't care, I'm still submitting the naive proof implementation. Well played. Alright, I'll do roads. Log. Is O plus here like XOR or addition? XOR, okay. Okay, I'll do the intro. Okay, welcome to anti-theft road planning. So, this is a long prompt statement. So, there's a city, like maybe it's New York or something. Honestly, who puts cities in fucking grids? Yeah, you have an n by n grid of cities, and then you're allowed to build. You're given n and a number k. We'll get to k later, and you're allowed to build a city map. And the property of the city map is that someone starts from the top leftmost building and then travels around the city, and then occasionally he steals from the building. Between each pair of adjacent. Okay, so I need to build a lot of roads. Am I allowed to? The roads also the roads have to actually exist, so it's not like just. Okay, whatever. Yeah, you're told the number of thefts that will occur, and the thief apparently has a tracker that, for unknown reasons, XORs the cost of the road, the length of the road, against a number, and then resets to 0 every time a theft occurs after broadcasting the number. And you would like to build your road system in such a way that, based on the results of the tracker, you can figure out which buildings got stolen. So for example, if n equals 2 and... Why do these k equals 4? Doesn't that just mean you hit... Oh wait. Is... Exactly k buildings. Can you repeat steal buildings? Okay, 2 seconds, and it's 32, so it's not a very big city. Steal. Oh, so you can actually steal from the same place twice. That's very convenient. I mean that's terrible. Oh, this. Okay. The total length of all rows should not exceed 48k. And I have up to a 32 by 32 grid. So, shit, how many pairs of adjacent cells are there? It's like 32 times 31 times 2. 1984. Very nice number. Okay. I have 1984 roads, so like on average my roads shouldn't be moved. Okay. I feel like I'm confused whether I need to take K into account. K can't matter, right? Because you can just imagine the thief after a while. Like if you can do the K equals 1024 case, then you can do all the other cases because it includes a case where the thief just doesn't move and then keeps returning zeros to tracker. So yeah, K shouldn't matter. So I need to build one city map. Just in terms of n. Given n, build a city map. In fact, like you also only need to do the 32 case because you can just pretend that the thief just doesn't leave the upper end by n or something like that. Okay, so I'm building one city map, like not even one for each n. Okay, sure. Okay. Okay, let's get a whiteboard up. So then the question is, how do I build a city map? 32, 32. Wait, can I just like... Hang on. I should probably zero index. Am I... Right? I just do this. I have no idea what's 992, I guess. So you do this, and then each road will be the, like, A XOR B. Wait. I don't know what sound effect is appropriate for that. Okay, very cool. So does this not work? Am I a stupid head? You also need to label the perimeter. Wait, am I misreading the problem? Eh? Wait, what does perimeter mean? Yeah, I mean, well, the point is I put a green number in every cell, and then on every, like, if x, this is x and this is y, you literally just write x or y here. And I think it just works. Because, you know, you end up where you want. Yeah, I think this should just work. The road goes from... Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's just this road. Okay, beautiful. Alright, let's... So apparently this is going to make my code easier to read, maybe? Well, we'll see. Let me read the encompass. N equals read line. And then... Oh shit. Yeah. Okay, and then we build the road, and the way the road works is for j in range, we're going to print n lines, and the nth line is going to just say, well, one of the numbers is 32 times j. I'll use ij. Wait, okay. Is the XOR of two numbers that differ by 1, 1? No, right? That's not how XOR works. Okay. Print dot join. Actually, you know what? Here, I should just do this. Define Cij to be return 32 times I. So this is going to be the number in like the so-and-so cell. Cij XOR Ci plus 1. Now I have to make sure I get the convention right. We're going to use J for... Oh, fuck. It's so confusing that in programming it's just flipped, like from what you want it to be. I mean, I think it shouldn't matter. Again. It's always flipped. Yeah, okay. So that's that, and then the other one is for I in range n minus 1. Now we put the plus 1 here. And then this is for range n. Something feels wrong about this. Did I fuck up? I feel like I fucked up. Hang on. N lines, each containing n-1 integers. Wait, which way does this go? Oh, I should just use the thing they give me, right? They literally tell me, jth integer of the ith line. Okay, we're fine. I can just read this. All the vertical edges are at least 32. Shit, really? Oh, yeah, every vertical. Okay. Okay, that's a good point. Shit. So I just need to pick C differently then, right? I want C to have more things that are like... Okay, sorry, I need to pull out the whiteboard a little bit. So the point is I'm going to put a green number in, and I want the green numbers to not have very big soars, which probably means I... Oh, fuck. Is this any better? Wait, I actually can't tell how big this is going to be. Okay, wait. I did this. So there's 1984 roads, and I have 48k limit. Right? So if I do a spiral like this, how bad do I think this is going to be? Yeah, that's true. It's probably... I'm trying to do it back of the envelope, but I can't tell by looking. Okay. Okay, which means that... Okay, road map... building map equals 0 times 32. Okay, so we're gonna do this in spirals, alright? And then for k in range 32... Is there... Is this really the best thing I can do? I have no idea. Who knows? What's the fastest way to build a spiral? Okay, so for example, if I equals 2, I want this to build 4, 5, 6. So... building them. And then the spiral goes... Okay, I have it flipped again, don't I? Whatever, it doesn't matter which way I go. Okay, wait, how do people deal with this in competitive programming? Like this thing where like it's just always flipped from what you want, because like you're what do I do? Also, how does Python range work if you're going downwards? Is it just like I should write X, Y whenever I'm using the brackets, and then only when I print it? And if I'm reading or if I'm printing, then, you know, you make it map. But then otherwise, just X, Y. Is that the standard? Just get used to it. Or take input transposed. I think I'll vote for take input transposed. Building map. Okay, so for the odd things, you start from X is K, and then you... and then... Fuck. That was not wise. Let's just print the first 5 rows. I should be able to tell from there. Okay, and then the thing that we were saying about buildings being transposed. Yeah. Okay, but this looks like it's doing the right thing. Okay, so first let's see if this actually fits the budget. Fuck. How do I... Does anyone know how to sum a bunch of numbers? If I just have it... Oh god, those numbers look really big. Holy fuck, there's a 900? Wait, that's really bad. Where did I get roads that differ by that much? Oh no. Yeah, that doesn't... Okay. Alright, new architecture plan. Shit. Should I be using the fact that like 32 is a power of 2? Hmm. Oh. Sure, yeah, that's reasonable. Shit, okay, wait, How do I engineer this place? Can I do some dyadic garbage, like I do this and then I like make some copies of this? Where this is like 0, 1, 2, 3, and then this is like the same thing plus 4, and this is the same thing plus 8. Everything changed. Okay, that's actually really bad news. Define dyadic. We're gonna just. I can't even like cache the results or something. If I write this naively. Oh my god. The easiest way to code this in induction? I know! That's so annoying! So n equals 1. And then okay, then I make a copy ISO the current dyadic map negative. Zero. That looks bad. It's a -1. So everything is off by a factor of 4. Actually, honestly, this should just come later. is possibly unbound. Yes, I agree. It is possibly unbound. Shit. 10, 11. Why did the 10, 11 one appear twice? Oh, motherfucker. Okay. It's not the it's like... Let's try that again. 8, 9, 13, 12. Okay, cool. 4 to the V2 and 2. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this should fit comfortably, right? Is there not a standard Linux program that just accepts like a bunch of numbers and outputs the sum? I mean, we could also do it this way, but this just feels dirty. $47,616. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Then this is the intended. And they picked that number specifically so that this works. Okay, great. Beautiful. All right, now I can just run this program, right? Okay, and then so current equals 0. Okay, and then... Oh, no, it's just... line. Current. Oh shit, I need to get the coordinates from the... Oh god. Okay. It's one index in this problem, right? Lookup. Lookup, 32, IJ, CIJ. What was called building number? Building number, and then, what do they call in this statement? Row column equals lookup enum and print row call and sys.standout.flush. Just make a... Wait, does this not work? For line in sys.standard in. Oh. I mean, sure. That looks bad. Actually, that's not very bad. All right, let's test this. So. Okay, I think it's doing what it's supposed to. It's 3, and then if I go back, it's 1. Okay, I think that looked like it worked. If it's 1 twice and you don't repeat, that's bad. No, because the thing resets to 0, right? Wait, am I high? Shit. I thought it resets, the counter resets to 0 after every theft. I think? Okay, I'm just gonna submit. We'll find out if I'm being stupid. Okay, I got through 18 tests. That's a good sign. Holy fuck, how many test cases are there? Why are there 140 test cases? Okay. Okay. Very rare that you get it on the first shot. Nice. Yeah, it's nice because like as the interactive part actually didn't do very much. Because it's like the hard part of the problem is constructing the building, but you only have to do that once. Now proofs for 7616 is optimal? Please no. Is it actually optimal? Yes, okay. TD gray code, okay. Cool. CodeForces. Yeah. How many solves did we get today? We actually got a lot done, right? Three math problems, yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. Well, 3 CodeForces problems if you count the print 25. Yeah. Do I think I can get anything else today? What was the Russia problem on the list? Oh god. Unique. Oh, that looks rough. Show problem list. 688B. That's pretty funny. Okay, that's really funny, actually. That's such a long input. All right. We continue our ascension to whatever this is. Wait, I feel like I'm gonna miss some, like, leading zeros or something. There's no issues with leading zeros, right? I don't think there's a leading zero issue. That's fine. There's so many test cases for given the complexity of this program. Why is my name blue in some of these and not in other places? Oh, unrated. Wait, I'm an expert? No, I'm not. What? Didn't I do like a total of 1 rated contest? Like using Python 2? Oh, apparently I'm an expert. Okay, I guess the bar for expert might not be very high. I got 9th. I don't remember. That was literally like 9 years ago. Click on that red dot. Oh, I got 4th. Amazing. Okay, well that means that, so I'm assuming this blue is expert, which means that the starting is whatever this band is. Cyan equals specialist. Yeah. Okay. Alright. One. Do more contests? Oh man. Yeah, maybe. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's in 4 hours, so I think we can call it a day. Yeah. Yeah, I think like 1 hour is like the perfect length for like a problem on the stream. Anything shorter is that just feels like you kind of run it over, and then anything longer than that is just kind of like it gets kind of a slog because it's a freaking video. But actually, an hour feels kind of long too. I feel like none of the 3 math problems we did today felt like 1 hour problems. Felt more like half-hour problems. Yeah, 40 is really good. Yeah, anything longer than an hour is just like, oh crap, I got run over. Can you explain the solution to the CodeForces problem? Oh, Google Code Jam farewell. Yeah, okay. So it's basically like the way we construct the roads is the first idea is you should think of it in terms of building numbers and not by road number, because what you do is you populate you put a number on all the buildings, and then the road is the exclusive OR of the of like the two buildings it connects. So for example, well actually here all the exclusive ORs are actually explicitly parts of 2. So for example, this is a road of length 2, this is a road of length 8. And the way you do the construction is this inductive thing where if you have a construction for a power of 2, what you can do is you take this thing and you make a copy of it here, but reflected. And so I guess these are going to differ by 16 or something. So you would put like 20, 32, and then plus 16, plus 16, like so. Sorry, this is 22. And then, you know, similar thing here, similar thing here. So that gives you a map of, you have a map of the city now such that there's building numbers and then the roads are just the function of the building numbers. And the point of building numbers is that to like, you know, if the thief goes from point A to B, they accumulate exactly A XOR B because addition. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, yeah. You're only given the XOR of the path, so any two paths must have the same, yeah, so it's equivalent to building numbers. Yeah, I got worried when it was when I was like, holy crap, that's a lot of roads. But yeah, it's actually just building numbers. Like the roads don't matter. Wait, is it true that any possible path between two buildings must have the same XOR? That's not true, right? Like if I made every road a different power of 2. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Then I agree. Yeah. I agree you shouldn't do that. I was just saying I don't think it's implied that the only valid constructions are okay, yeah, that's a fair assumption. It's like in an ideal world, all the paths would have the same XOR to be conservative. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Free. Yeah. Free. It's just like the building numbers is so good. It's just like it has to be this, right? Anything else is just terrible. It's just like removes all the degrees of freedom. Well, not all of them, but removes like a gazillion degrees of freedom in a way that like exactly lets you still do the task. Yeah. Alrighty. Cool. Okay, see you all next time.